Okay, so we're going to be taking a look at the Mabinogi Eternity project, but we're not going to be looking at it on the NA site, we're going to look at it on the Korean website, because the Korean website has more information, so let's hop over there real quick. So on the main official Korean Mabinogi website, right down here you can see Mabinogi Eternity project. Let's click on that. Then we click on the Mabinogi logo in the center. And there is a lot of stuff to read here. I think it's better if we go to development history. This is everything listed. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 categories to look at. So this will give us more information and a few more screenshots than what we've seen before on the NA site. So let's take a look at this one first. Taking the first steps in the news of Eternity. As many Militians have been waiting for, we have opened a space exclusively for the Eternity project. I hope they do something like this for the NA site as well, but for now there's only one on Korea for it, which will deliver exciting news in the future. As I'm about to deliver news to Militians in a new space rather than the developer notes or website announcements, it feels a little different. And I'm nervous all over again. Here we will conveniently report issues, concerns, and development news that our Mabinogi team has encountered while working on the Eternity project. We want to give you the feeling that we are continuing to develop with Militians over a long period of time. Of course, depending on the speed or progress of development, it may be difficult to provide news more frequently than expected. Nevertheless, we will strive to provide consistent news in the future so that it can be a space that makes waiting exciting. As this is the first story told by Militians in this space, I would like to briefly explain the current status and direction of the Eternity project. So, classic but classy. Okay, personally I feel a little awkward, but this sentence encapsulates the direction of the Eternity project. This is a slogan that was actually presented internally from the beginning of the Eternity project, so that it would not be forgotten during the development process and everyone on the Mabinogi team could remember it. I believe that the basis of Mabinogi that Militians who come to Mabinogi expect is a fantasy life. And fantasy life refers to all activities that allow you to immerse yourself in the world of Erin. And ultimately rebuilding it will be the core process of the Eternity project. In the end, the goal is to continue the direction Mabinogi originally intended to go from the beginning, and to achieve this, Mabinogi must inherit its classic identity. However, we want to create a sophisticated appearance so that we can present an unrivaled charm compared to any other game. So yeah, we still want Mabinogi to look and feel the same, but we do need to update and move to Unreal Engine. So I'm glad they're keeping in mind that Mabinogi has a very unique look and a very unique identity, and they're trying to replicate that in a way that everyone feels comfortable with. So, current status of the project. So you may be wondering how much progress is being made. A lot of people are wondering that, both in the NA and in Korea. The Eternity project is currently in the prototyping process. However, since it is a redesigned and inherited form of a live game, it is very different from developing a new game. As a result, the purely physical volume is very large. It is difficult to say exactly what progress is being made. However, the Eternity project is going through, or must go through, the following process. We are planning to redesign the server structure and logic into a more stable form. All content as well as Mabinogi's basic movement would have to be recreated in the new engine. In the process, we plan to transfer and improve all data and scripts by renewing them in a better way. Every world and many of its components must be upgraded or rebuilt as they are moved to the new environment. Although this is an old game, there are original drawings and plans that have been lost in this process. While drawing and reproducing a new picture, you must create a new proposal for any content that needs to be modified to match the latest grammar. In addition to this, there are numerous other areas that need to be worked on to prepare Mabinogi for its new environment. In order to complete all this within a reasonable time and present good performance, I think we need to make bold choices, such as excluding infrequently used resources or content. We will explain the development process step by step and share our concerns. With this direction in mind, our Mabinogi team is working with a lot of worry on one hand and excitement and fun on the other. And in the future, we will use this space to tell various stories and be with Militians through the Eternity updates. So I thought about various ways to show the process. To enable this process to be developed together, we ask questions about what issues each person in charge of is actually experiencing and what concerns they are having. I thought it would be better to tell a more direct story about the development. However, not all people in charge, including me, have talent for writing, so they may be poor at writing. I'm a little worried that it may not always be interesting. Nevertheless, the sincere wish to create a permanent world of Aaron is. I wanted to go through this process together because I don't think there's much difference between us and Militians. We expect to be able to tell a wide range of stories by trying more diverse things in the future. Mabinogi Eternity is a fantasy life we create together. So this is why I like the new Korean director. Like, he's saying that not all of their posts will be super exciting to read about, because a lot of it is just boring technical stuff. But he wants to be very honest with the player base, and that is really good. So I really appreciate that they're choosing to be direct with their players about what's going on. Alright, let's look at some Eternity gameplay here. So this is like the Dumbarton area, right outside the Moongate. This looks really good.
어떠실까요? 익숙하면서도 새로운 느낌이죠.
What do you think? It feels familiar yet new. Many people watching are probably watching the broadcast now.
차이가 좀 많이 느껴지실까요?
Do you feel a lot of difference?
네. 하지만 이제 지금 라이브 서버에서 보실 수 있는 덤바튼도 우리를 21년 동안 맞이해준 그 정겨움과 매력이 있죠.
And there's a cutscene when you enter Dumbarton here, which is pretty cool.
네, 덤바튼 들어갈 때 개발 버전으로 컷신을 만들어 봤습니다. 덤바튼 전경을 한번 보여드리고요. 네, 분수대에 드디어 물이 흐릅니다.
Yeah, the fountain looks really good. And we've known about the added staircases for a while. Make it easier to move around.
안녕하세요.
Looks like that character has one of the newer cattails.
저는 웃는 모습이 예쁜 이 캐릭터의 시연을 맡기고 네 올라가서 뵙겠습니다.
Oh, and this is just a brief part where the director talks to the audience. So we'll skip through most of this and get right back to the gameplay. Yeah, there's the director, the Korean director of Mabinogi.
전해주신 소식에 이어드리는 즐거운 시간이 되시.
반응도 마찬가지였습니다. 인터넷 걸로 알고 정말 많은 플레이할 수 있는
산에 저희가 네
그런 내용이 찾으셨는데 다는 게 어떤 느낌 로그인해서 접속했던
소개.
Okay, now we're back in game. I like this skill bar down here. I think this looks fine. I hope we can move it around though. Like, I'd like to have the freedom to move it like anywhere we want on the screen. That'd be kind of cool.
참고하시고 양해해서 봐주시면 감사하겠습니다.
네. 아까 전에 그
And in the very top right corner, you can see like the clock up here.
어디 한번 딴 데로 가볼까요? 어디 가볼 수 있는데?
한번 이동해 보겠습니다.
밤이네요, 밤.
Showing like the in-game time. They don't have a mini-map, so maybe the mini-maps aren't done yet.
네.
성당이잖아요. 스테인드 글라스네.
네. 스테인드 글라스도 저렇게 예쁘게 표현이 돼 있습니다.
And then they have like a health bar and a mana bar and a stamina bar below the skill stuff. Looks kind of similar to how it looks like on like FF14's interface. And a couple of other games.
크리스텔 많이 지금 외치고 계신데 크리스텔 한번 대화를 해볼까요?
좋네요. 예.
So they're gonna talk to Crystal.
밀레시아 여러분들이면은 아마 눈치채셨을 수도 있을 것 같은데 좀 포트레이트에 살짝 변화가 있죠. 네, 이게 몸도 생겼고 인상도
I like how they redid
매력을
books.
살리면서
That's pretty
변화를
cool.
좀 줘봤습니다. 네.
I like how the animation looks when you turn like a page in the book. It's like you're actually like reading a real book, and that's really cool.
그 마음을 같이 동화할 수 있는 그런 세심한 그런 부분까지 신경 쓰셨다는 생각이 좀 드는데 크리스텔과의 대화는 뭐 계속 하고 싶지만
네.
어떻게 더 대화를 나눠봐요, 우리?
대화는 이제 더 깊게 나눌 필요 없을 것 같고 이동해 볼까요?
딴 데 볼까요, 딴 데? 예. 여러분들.
Oh, and that's the inventory. Hang on. No, wait. Let's go back a second.
필요 없을 것 같고 이동해 볼까요?
딴 데 볼까요?
Just take a look at that. So yeah, there's the inventory. I like the way that looks. That looks pretty similar to what we have already without any like huge changes. Overall, I'm a big fan of that. And it looks like the hanger there, that's probably the style tab, and then there's a bunch of other tabs for like other things. I'm sure one of these, like this might be the me inventory, and then like one of these is probably the VIP inventory too, and like another one's probably like Echo Stones.
여러분들을 위한 그
I think they're gonna show off the well next. This is pretty cool. I like the animation for gathering water. How like the bucket goes down into the well like that and then comes back up. That's really cool.
우물물.
물도 이렇게 한번 떠보고 이제 계속 이동을 해보겠습니다. 물 그만 뜨세요. 빨리 이동하시죠.
목마르니까.
네, 서점 쪽으로 한번 가볼까 합니다.
서점. 서점하면 우리가 떠오르는
서점하면은 또
아이라인가? 아이라죠?
눈치채셨을까요?
Yeah, the bookstore. This looks nice.
허리를 조금 펴줬어요. 그리고
I think they updated her portrait a little bit too.
또 똘망똘망해졌죠.
책 많이 읽어갖고 힘들었는데 그런 부분에 대한 얘기를 좀 해주셨네.
네.
정말 한 땀 한 땀 정성이 얼마나 많이 들어갔는지가 지금 이 장면에서 좀 보이네요.
네.
네.
다음은 학교로 가볼까요?
학교요. 맞아. 어이구. 스튜어트 선생님.
And Sewer is outside the magic school. A couple of the NPCs are outside of the buildings they would usually be inside of.
스튜어트 선생님이 심고구랑
Oh yeah, they
같이
say like construction of this school is underway, so like the insides of buildings are not done yet.
나중에는 뭐
And let's go back up
심고구랑 같이 함께하고 있는.
right over here. You can also see how some of the grass is like clipping through the stone here. I'm not sure if that's like intentional or not. I don't know if they'll change that or not.
여러분께도 신고구의 축복이 있으시길 바랍니다.
And here's the new staircase. So instead of just the wall being here, there's actually a staircase here now. Plus the two staircases on the left and right sides. Like by the bookstore and then the one way over there. So yeah, that's great. I think having the stairs in the center there makes it a lot easier to just go to the magic school.
나중에는 뭐 내부도 한번 기대해 볼게요. 예. 이제 야도 좀 나왔는데 일단 아무래도 지난번 겨울에도 만나봤지만 이게 계단 생긴 것도
네.
디테일을 많이 살리셨구나라는 좀 말씀을 많은 분들께서 해주시더라고요. 그러니까 이런 부분들이 계속 늘어나니까 더 밀레이션 분들이 이 다음 장면에 대해서 더 기대하시는 것 같아요. 또 한번 어디 가볼까요? 어디 가볼까요?
보겠습니다.
Yeah, Manus is in front of the healer's house there.
어이고, 야 많이 벌었네 굿을. 가로등 아유 씨.
올해 플레이하셨던 밀레시안 분들께는 네.
So yeah, I'll be curious to read a post about what they plan on doing about like the insides of old outdated buildings.
끝까지 하시네. 어디 가나요?
네, 남쪽으로 한번 나가 보겠습니다. 왕감자가 네.
Oh, and there's some players gathering potatoes out here.
많이 캐는데?
네,
그죠?
열심히 또 캐고 계십니다. 이상하게 잘 나오네요. 지금 확률 설정 잘못된 것 같은데.
휴지력키 슬쩍 뭔가 서리하는 사람인가?
잠깐만 저기
이거
감자 소리를 하고 있습니다.
이거 서리. 해돋이다.
네, 어떻게 소리하신 거죠?
Listen to those sound effects when they attack rats.
잘 활동하셨는데. 예.
That's really good. Those sound effects. You can hear like the blade.
아까 감자 캐는 모습도 그렇고 이렇게
네.
늑대를 잡는 모습을 보면은 개발 서버에서 이렇게 이런 모습을 보면 옛날 생각이 저희도 굉장히 많이 납니다.
The bears look really cool too.
용감하게도 곰한테 시비를 걸고 있어요.
그러니까 약간 그 옛날 향수를 느낄 수 있는 장면이 굉장히 많네요.
네.
좀 여러 탄데 그런데 좀 많이 거는 거 아니에요? 아이고. 아니 이 무기가 내가 하는 무기인데 저걸 들고 저렇게 되면 안 되는 거 아니에요? 말로 싸우는 거 아닌데.
And it looks like they're dying on purpose here to show us the death menu.
왜가?
컨트롤이 안 좋은 거 절대 아니고요. 이제 여러분들께 행동불능 보여드리고 싶어서.
Yeah, it looks really good.
이 곰이 진짜. 이 곰이.
저 눈치 없는 곰을
끝내봐.
당장 처리하겠습니다.
이럴 수 있었구나. 그랬는데 참
나오를
나오가
보여드리고 싶었는데.
아니.
네, 저희가 갈 때만. 네.
갈 때만. 이거 진짜 다르네요. 갈 때만.
네, 굉장히 그 감성적인 모습들이 많이 연출이 되죠.
네, 사진 포인트도 많은 것 같아요.
네, 스샷 찍기 정말 좋을 것 같죠.
그리고 몰래 뭐가 젖소.
네, 그리고 이제 젖소도 나옵니다.
어이구.
젖소가 나왔으니까 또 이제 우유를 짜봐요. 젖소 보이실까요? 이제 젖소에 털이 윤기가 좀 자르르 흐릅니다.
잘 먹었네. 예. 이런 디테일 어떠세요? 괜찮아요? 예. 이거 굉장히 많은 분들께서 이 윤기를 위해서 파이팅한 것도 도움이 되네. 예.
네, 그럼 또 이동을 해볼까요?
어디로 가나요?
네, 저수가 있고
양털 되나?
네,
양?
양한테 한번 가보. 네, 양이 저기 있네요.
양?
아, 여기는 허브.
Oh, there's some herbs out here too. I didn't notice that when I first watched this.
원래 허브가 없는데 시연을 위해서 이제 한번 여기다가 이렇게 심어서 보여드려 본 거고.
아.
시연을 위해서 이제 한번 여기다가 이렇게 심어서. 허브가 없어요. 원래 허브가 없는데.
And you can see, like, back there, you can see the dungeon stone. So the dungeon stone guide, NPC, and all that stuff is back there. I don't think they go back there in this video, but at least they're getting the area set up.
시연을 위해서 이제 한번 여기다가 이렇게 심어서 보여드려 본 거고.
아. 네. 양털을 너무 고급 도구로 깎는 거 아니에요?
Gathering some wool.
이게 또 마비노기의 묘미죠. 납으로 양털을 깎고 있습니다.
이게 양털 도대체 얼마짜리인 거예요?
Yeah, it looks alright.
정말 고급 양털이네. 손길 피하지. 나보고 너무 날카로워.
문게이트는
네.
지금은 작동을 하지 않지만 나중에 또 문게이트가 작동하는 예쁜 모습을 보여드릴 수 있을 것 같습니다. 안으로 들어가 보죠.
그러니까요. 양 얼굴도 너무 귀여웠어.
아시다시피 지금 이제 실시간으로 흐르는 시간이다 보니까 낮도 되게 예쁜데 지금 밤이 돼서
Oh yeah, there's the unicorn statue.
여기는 네, 유니콘 동상입니다. 해외 밀리시안 분들도 여기 굉장히 애정하시는 장소거든요.
이분들 아까 봤던 분 같은데 신고구하고 북마정.
신고구가 자꾸 따라옵니다. 네.
네.
북마정도 여기 있고요.
화면을 너무 좋아하는데 이분들. 네.
유니콘 동상 어떠실까요?
이거 좋죠?
네,
포토 스팟 하면 이럴 만한 데가 없으니까 다 나머지 분들 사진 찍으러 왔구나. 예. 그러면 이거 또 다른 것도 할 수 있나요? 뭐
네, 한번 또 시몬한테 가보겠습니다. 아까 말씀드린 대로 내부 공사 중이라 시몬도 나와 있습니다.
날씨가 좋으니까 야외 작업 좋아요.
네, 그렇죠.
야외 작업 좋지.
Yeah, and Simon's in front of his shop because it's just not done yet. Oh, so here's like the crafting menu for tailoring. That looks good.
이게
단순히 저희가 포팅만 하는 게 아니라 편의성이나 아니면 기능 측면에서도 훨씬 더 좋은 경험을 제공해 드리기 위해서 여러 가지로 고민하면서 개발을 하고 있습니다.
And the animations look good too.
저 물레도 딱 할 때만 돌아가네요.
네, 그렇죠. 이렇게 깨알 같은 연출도 신경 쓰고 있습니다.
디테일. 어깨 나가겠네 시몬. 어쨌든 뭐 어깨 좀 안 좋을 것 같은데.
저 어깨가 괜찮습니다.
네.
드디어.
쌩쌩해.
근데 저 얼굴은 지금 임시로 적용된 거라서 시몬이 갑자기 초미남이 된 건 아니고요. 네. 시몬도 이제 본인의 얼굴을 찾을 겁니다.
밤에 조명 밑에서는 좀 다르게 보이니까 또 우리가. 네.
염색을 보여드리겠습니다.
Oh yeah, and the dyeing menu they're working on, that looks good.
이 의상도 이터니티 버전으로 새로 만들어 본 의상이고 그 의상에
So it looks like they're just doing like a test play of everything they've done like up until this point.
한뎁스에서 편하게 하실 수 있는 그런 방식을 지금 굉장히 고민을 많이 하고 있고요. 그리고 이제 염색뿐만이 아니라 다른 컨텐츠들도 이런 방식으로 이런 방향.
Because most of the stuff we've seen before in like previous updates, except for like the character creation menu.
저분이 리뷰를 참 좋아하세요. 네, 리뷰를
This time it's more about like actually testing out what they've done and like seeing how well it performs.
시연하시는 분이 계속 리뷰를 고집하고 있습니다.
누가 시연하셨는지는 정보를 주셨네요. 네.
이제 또 한번 다음 또 밖으로 나가 보겠습니다.
염색까지 딱 봤으니까 아무래도 우리가 고구? 어디요? 어디 가요?
가보자고 조금 올드한 것 같은데
실시간 디스.
자, 덤바튼 밖으로 나가서
Alright, they're gonna fight an armored bear.
아머베어가
이 피오드에 있던
네.
친구 아니에요?
The armored
그쵸?
bear looks
네,
pretty cool.
볼 수 있는 암호 배우인데 네, 보여드리고 싶어서 소환을 해봤습니다.
And you can see they haven't added the NPCs in front of it yet, but they have the commerce tent out there, the trading tent.
오.
잘 아시겠죠? 지금 스킬도 저희가 새로 이제 기획된 스킬들을 적용해서 전투의 방향성을 지금 테스트를 해보고 있는 과정이라고 보시면 됩니다.
암호배우도 훨씬 더 좀 뭔가 좀 다른 느낌 나네요.
네. 그리고 지금
Living outside of the walls of Dumbarton must be kind of scary. I mean,
아이고.
there's a light on in that house next to them.
뭐야?
Imagine just like being a simple farmer and like
네, 좀 살려주세요.
looking out your window and they're super-powered characters fighting a giant bear.
살려달라고. 파기 없대. 버리고 가자고? 어이 세상은 그래요. 이렇게 날카로운 거예요.
여러분 저게 다 애드림입니다 지금.
어느 순간
굉장히 잘 해주고 계시네요.
본인들도 이렇게 즐기고 계시네.
네, 그리고 눈치채셨는지 모르겠는데 지금 이동 속도도 지금 그냥 시연을 위해서 잠깐 적용한 게 아니라 실제로 지금보다 더 높은 이동 속도를 적용하고 거기서부터 게임을 재설계해보는 그런 과정을 거치고 있습니다.
아.
Oh wait, did that person just activate Spellwalk? That one back there? Let's see.
재설계해보는 그런 과정을 거치고 있습니다.
아.
Yeah, that must be what the effect for Spellwalk looks like. That blue aura, like around their feet and legs.
아, 저건 아까 제가 생성한 캐릭터네요.
맨 앞에 있다. 예, 밀레이샤님. 예.
지금 여기 계신 분들은
Oh, and there's someone charging up Ice Spear. You can see the icon and the skill.
어유.
Yeah, it looks good.
어유.
So they're all showing a lot of stuff off.
시키지도 않은 멋을 부리고 있는. 아, 네. 네.
어떤 분들이에요?
네, 여기 계신
Charging up
분들은
Thunder.
지금 실제 마비노기
I use Thunder a lot, so that looks pretty cool.
이터니티 개발팀 분들입니다.
아.
인사 한번 하시죠.
안녕하세요. 이야, 이게 전 AI인 줄 알았는데 그게 아니었네요.
네, 실제 개발팀 분들이고
네.
지금 이 시간에도 개발을 진행하고 계시다가 이제 밀레시안 여러분들께 직접 이터니티의 모습을 보여드리고 싶어서 이렇게 모여봤습니다.
I want to show you what Eternity looks like. So yeah, they've done a good job showing what like we can expect from this update. So far, this looks really good.
아, 오늘이요?
네.
주말에?
네, 지금 실제로 판교에 계십니다.
아니 왜 야아라고 하면서 속으로 다 웃고 있어요? 잘한다 잘한다는 눈빛으로.
네, 행복하시죠? 여러분 그래도 행복하시죠?
호호 나.
And it's good that they all have like a variety of different like outfits and skills and stuff to show off.
네, 근데 진짜로 저분들 판파 오고 싶어 하셨는데 못 오셨죠.
아이고. 그래 다 행복하대요.
Like we see Tails, Halos,
유튜브 보기 힘드니까. 이 개발진 여러분들도 좀 따뜻한 말씀 해주세요 그래도.
skills, wings.
개발팀 여러분, 네, 밀레시안 여러분께 지금 개발팀 여러분들 지금 고생하셨다고 박수 한번 주시면 감사하겠습니다. 아시다시피 판교까지 좀 멀어서
That character is showing the resting skill.
맞아. 이제 느끼셨다. 아 라이브다 정말. 생 라이브.
네, 이제 개발팀 분들 이제 돌아가셔서 다시 개발 마저 하시면 됩니다. 안녕.
맞아요. 배고프다 뭐 이런 얘기를 하는데 그래요. 뭐 퇴근도 중요하지만 인터넷 개발은 계속 돼야 되는 거니까 그렇죠? 예. 그러니까 여러분 안녕히 가세요. 개발하러. 뭐 퇴근은 뭐 그렇답니다.
아 물론 할 일 다 하시면 퇴근하셔도 되죠. 할 일 다 하고 이제 퇴근하시면 됩니다.
가족이 있어요는 너무 심하잖아. 어쨌든
화가 많이 나셨나 봐요.
뭘 자꾸 던지려고 그러네. 예.
So this is pretty cool. They've dropped some items on the floor here. It looks like there's some berries, and you can see them from a few different angles too. And then that's something from like tailoring, like maybe some thread. And then that's herb, probably a yellow or a gold herb.
저번에도 한번 보여드렸죠, 마나실드.
Oh, and there's a potato. Well, maybe that's, I don't know, that could be a coconut too. But
마시를 키면
there's that.
이분이 아까 그 개발 리더 분이신 거죠? 아까 우리 시연해 주신 분들.
아 그리고 지금 이제 저 대신 시연을 통해서 여러분들께
So it's just cool to like see how even those items that are dropped on the ground look better.
저분은 네, 개발
And there was the guy playing when the director was talking after the director went on stage.
수염이 없으시던데.
But yeah, that's pretty much all the gameplay from the fantasy party. Alright, let's play some Mabinogi today. Yeah, I think I think Simon and some of the other NPCs were like outside the buildings in the Eternity gameplay stuff, because I don't think the insides of the buildings were like finished at that time. And I didn't really notice the gatherable spots for herbs outside the gate. That's cool if they've added some. All those smoldering thread don't expire, that's nice. Got 18 days on those ones. Well, I guess first things first, I should actually check on my homestead. This isn't gonna be enough to level it. Didn't I have some golden sprouts from something? Maybe the, from the growth guide or something? Oh, right here. Okay, finally some more space here. Let's go ahead and rearrange these fields a little bit. Welcome in, Saint Rats. I'm just a few minutes late today because I had to finish making my coffee. Yeah, usually I'm pretty efficient about it. Usually I start making my coffee at exactly 3:40, like 20 minutes before 4 p.m. and then I always have plenty of time, but today I was just a few minutes late on it, so... See if we can put that over here. I'm gonna have to move this homestead entrance a little bit. Yeah, it's no big deal. Happens once in a while. let's go ahead and put this one here. If I move that to the side a little bit more, I could put one more in. No, I think this is fine. I don't need to put one more in. I could, but this is insane enough. I don't even know if I have enough homestead stone to fill out each one of these fields. Okay, we have cabbage seeds. What about... no, we don't have any of those. Okay, eggplant then. We'll go with that next. Have a lot of those. Okay, wow, looks like I barely had enough homestead stone to plant everything, so I should do some bounty hunting today to get more homestead stone. And actually, fishing is also a way to get homestead stone. You can get some that way too. Oh yeah, you can kind of pick what you want to fish for, because they have those two different bait types. They have the one that's like convenient for fish, and the kind that's convenient for items. And like there's a fishing rod that's more convenient for like if you want to get more items too. Dan rank tests for fishing. That'd be kind of weird. Like, what are they gonna do? Are they gonna put a pond in the advancement hall? I think they need a new type of Dan test for like life skills, like somewhere in Idia or something, where you actually just have to do like a really big quest or something that actually involves using the life skills. There's also that starfishing stuff too. I need to do that on this character. So did I take my skill up to Dan 3? Flash launcher? Yeah, I did. I wish the fishing log was bigger, though. Like, there's only, what, 30-something fish in there? 33. I think it'd be cool if they added, like, maybe 50 different new kinds of fish. I mean, everything else has over 100. I mean, even taming has over 100 different things. Yeah, that's true too. The cooking system needs some improvements, but yeah, more fish recipes, more fish to catch. That would definitely be something I would support. Well, I better start Dan ranking my bolt magic then. I think I'm gonna take up lightning bolt today for the Dan rank stuff. Yeah, it should be more accurate at least. And maybe some sort of way to like yeah, like a guide or something to make it easier to get into and understand. There's also the issue with how the percentages look so, like, faded depending on what kind of interface color you go with. Like, it's like I can read the 35% there, but just barely. And Irby, welcome into the stream. Gonna start doing some Dan tests. Oh wait, and today is Thursday. I need to, before I do Dan tests, I need to pick the, buffs for... Almost forgot to do that. What kind of buffs do I want? We want more Spirit Renown EXP. We can pick 5. So yeah, Spirit EXP. More Society badges and materials. And More skill training? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's go with those. I might do double AP next week. I'm okay for right now. I have like 5.5k. So we'll put Lightning Bolt on 6, that's where I usually like to keep it. And then I think I'll just need Crisis Escape. And Inspiration too, couldn't hurt to have that, but I don't think that'll really be an issue because Lightning Bolt does not take that much MP. Oh yeah, and Snapcast. I did almost forget that one. Actually, I probably should put Spellwalk on there too. It's alright, I'll try without Spellwalk first. Add it next time. A lot of these ice sprites really aren't doing anything, they're charging up, but they haven't really been attacking. Oh, except that one. Gonna target the big one first here. Because that one can use Ice Spear. Yeah, it's bad. Alright, we're almost past. There. Getting a lot of flying fish. I'm not sure where flying fish usually hang out, too. Like, I wonder if they're like in all areas or just certain fishing spots. Oh, so you're fishing from Petra's fishing boat then? Yeah, the people of Erin really have a problem with that. They seem to put all their garbage into the ocean. Damn one. Oh right, I need to get the XP up. Always forget about the XP part. So I guess I'll try some foxes just outside Philia for a bit. I mean, you think you can get a couple of different pairs of shoes from fishing, right? There's... So yeah, maybe some of them would be good for lounging, I don't know. The evil prophets from like Gen 19 and 20 are probably part of the problem too, with all that waste ending up in the ocean, because there's a lot of robes in there too. There we go. Healing rank? Yeah, I guess I do need to heal someone that's in distress. I'm on channel 4. Wait, I wonder what level is my party heal at anyway? Rank D? Guess I should also use that one a bit too. Oh yeah, I guess that way works. Let's take that up to 3. There. Okay, rank 2. Alright, got the title. Awesome, thanks. I wonder what the healing band test is like. I've never done it before. Let's go ahead and give it a try. One in which you can utilize the full time limit, and one in which you aim for a specific rank. If you're aiming for a rank, the test will... yeah, okay. But that doesn't tell me anything about the healing test specifically. Oh, so I probably just need to keep the dog alive for the fight. I wonder if I have to keep him alive during the entire time limit. Okay, so don't target the wolf. Oh, okay, so like the lower the dog's HP is, the better, because I get points for doing it that way? I see. So I should let his health get low. I have to be careful he doesn't end up dead. Okay, I still get points if he's like halfway, but I feel like I get more points if he's lower. Oh wait, that dog's dead. Okay, that's the wolf. It's hard to tell them apart when the wolf is also glowing red. Okay, well the Dan one isn't too hard to pass. Let's see how much it goes up. So from 78 to 91 points to 79 to 96 points. And also wound recovery by 4. That's nice. And I'll get lightning bolt to Dan 2. Bad spell lock this time. And then these two, and then crisis escape. Alright, one more time. And Dan to Lightning Bolt. A lot of people taking Dan tests right now. Just on channel 4, there's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 other people in here. Oh wait, 9. One person down here too. Okay, I'm gonna go train against foxes again to get it ready for the Dan 3 tests that I'll do tomorrow. And then we'll move on to Grandmaster missions. I need 3 more seals for warriors, so I should hit that tomorrow too. Okay, now that's all ready to go. So wait, what stuff did I pick? Yeah, the level cap, so... Get Beltane Pass for nowhere to run. A 2x Beltane Crystal. I'm gonna allow those 3x ones. I guess so. Alright, we'll use this one then. Let's do this. Let's go to Avalon Gate. I'll run Nowhere to Run, and then I'll do Rebirth after that, and then I'll do Grandmaster stuff. Okay, Dark Diviner is level 5. Bunny for gems, other doll bag for picking up gold. And combat potion. Okay, nowhere to run on elite. That buff. Yep, my original name choice has always been Xanafied Cat. Well, actually, the first character I started making videos with was called Xanafied Cat, and my YouTube channel had a different name before that. But I was just like, wait a minute, Xanafied Cat actually works, so I just went with that, because my Mabby character is named that. And then Xanafiedlion, Xanafied Neko are extensions of that. Just the name reworked a little bit. Although my character after Xanafiedlion will be the first one that won't have the Xanafied part of the name. And that'll be after the Unreal Engine update. Another bear already, jeez. That one sure came by fast. So there's a few gems over here. Get these. And I think that's good. Okay, so what level did I get? We were at level 5, now we're at level 7. Very nice. So we got like 2.5, a little bit more than 2.5 levels on that. Alright, let's do a rebirth. And those instant 60 levels should also... Yeah, that pushed us nearly level 9. Nice. Need to also get this skill. And where's that skill at for throwing a bag of gold? Probably gonna have to get a quest for that or something. Gold strike. Talk to Austin with skills is the keyword. Okay. Let's go do that. Okay, we have to go talk to Keith at Tara Bank. The jousting one is pretty close by to that. Lag, 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 lag. How full are we? Oh, okay. 1 full channel, 9 busy ones. I mean, before we had like 2 or 3 busy channels. So it's gone down a little bit, but... Wow, there are a lot of buildings here. Jeez. Where even am I in this maze of crap? Forget this, let's use a flying mount. Okay, so... over this way? There. And gold pouches, here's something that doesn't exist in the game anymore. Outside of a few quest and story items. Which gold do I have? Okay, that's plenty. Do we have anything like windmill? No? Oh, this can charge up more than 5 times? Looks like you can charge up 7 times right now. See how it does at 3. That's good enough. Okay, we're gonna ignore the rats in this room. Don't feel like taking the time to take them out. Giant spider, that's fun. Not feeling well. Hope you get better soon. It's never fun catching a cold. And now we know the gold strike skill. That should be somewhere. I don't think it's too far down. Well, actually, since it's new, it would be at the bottom, wouldn't it? Okay. Let's put this somewhere where we can train it up. I guess since I don't know Vivis, we can put there for now. Train it up. And really quick, I will be right back and then we'll train up this skill. Alright, let's go level up Gold Strike a little bit. So, what are the training requirements? Throw gold at an enemy. We're gonna go to Turn on Og for this. Why not throw gold at zombies?
웬일로 사람이?
Okay, we need to finish them with it. Although a technique like this goes against everything Xanafiedlion technically stands for. But I do need the stats from it. I think, like, out of all three Xanafied characters, like, Xanafied Cat doesn't mind making money because of his personality. Xanafied Neko doesn't really care, and Xanafiedlion prefers to be common, so, like, he doesn't like being wasteful of gold, and he also doesn't like being extremely wealthy. Okay, defeat enemies by throwing gold and land critical hits. So we'll use pets to knock him out, and the gold to finish him. Currently, if anyone wants me to switch between Xanafiedlion and his cat form, I will do that. As for Xanafied Neko, I do plan on having him make an appearance in a couple of YouTube videos in the future. I also plan on using Xanafied Neko, like, later in August when I play the new Dying Light game. So I'll be bringing him back for a few things. Yeah, the Egyptian Neko is Xanafiedlion's alternative form because he has the outfit action that turns him into a small cat. I'll switch to that. If anyone wants me to ever switch that, just let me know, and I have no problem doing that. I'll switch to him in just a second. Once I get this up to the next rank. There we go. Okay, let's get some distance. Here he is, we have the Egyptian cat. Yeah, I'm glad the little cat is popular because I never really intended for this one to be like a big thing, just an occasional thing that I switch to as an extension of my character. And I'm also going to be having a small cat like this one done in like a different style. He's going to be like a cat with like blue or gray fur or something. I'm going to use that one for my contraband police streams, which I'll be doing more of later. That one won't really be for Mabinogi, but maybe I'll show that one off like at least once or twice during Mabinogi, just kind of... just because he's cat-themed. Although I guess I could do a cop-themed character in Mabinogi if I really wanted to. That wouldn't be impossible. Rank 4. How much gold did they drop over there? Can't even... There we go. Okay, rank 3. Okay, rank 2. I do want to aim for Grandmaster Merchant pretty soon too, with commerce picking up, because that Grandmaster effect is very nice. We'll keep going. Might as well get the title for it too. Let's try these 3. Oh good, we got like 4 of them. Master of Gold Strike. Never really plan on using this skill again, so I'm gonna get all the XP on it. Let's maybe go over here. Perfect. Alright, we're done. So Gold Strike is mastered. And now I mostly just need to level up that other one. Commerce Mastery. They should add Dan ranks for Commerce Mastery or something. Find some way to make it better. Puppetry is also something I need to get into. That and the pet talent. Alright, we're gonna move on to Grandmaster stuff, because I still haven't done that yet. Okay, warrior. All 3. So what do we have? What's this one's? Oh right, Abyss Pika. Single player, shadow mission thing, Warden of the Gods, 100 spiders. Fun. Spiders are easy. Let's start with the shadow mission thing. For this, I'm just going to need... Actually, wait a minute, wouldn't... Yeah, we're gonna use Final Strike, so this armor will be good because it will make Final Strike last for 3 more seconds. As much as I don't use alchemy, I have been thinking about training up some of these skills. Yeah, I really should. Water cannon's like the only one that I have that's nearly done. Wait, do I have the flamethrower alchemy skill yet? I don't think I do. I don't see it. Huh. So yeah, I don't even have all of them yet. I don't think I have the one to make a golem yet, so I haven't rebirthed into like a construct alchemist. And we're already done. Maybe I'll use alchemy skills to take out the spiders. Why not? Okay, so how do we get the, must be a battle alchemy one. So what do we have, first of all? Do I have Frozen Blast? No, I don't have that one. So we're missing Frozen Blast and Flamethrower, Flame Burst. We have Life Drain. Okay, so... advance the Water Cannon and Wind Blast to rank D or higher. Okay, then do a quest after asking about skills. And what about this one? Okay. Let's go ahead and set up a spot for alchemy skills here. And we get this done. So we'll put that over there. That over there. That over here. Maybe this can go on 5. What Hydra? Try that. Oh, I need a guard cylinder. Do I have one? I don't think I do. Let's get one then. Alchemy shop. Just get a standard one. There we go. And let's go to Elton. We gotta ask about some of those skills. And get Frozen Blast and Flame Burst. Where do I want this thing at? I guess right there's fine for now. Okay, let's get the quest from her. And we get the other one over here. There we go, 2 quests. Let's start with the one for Frozen Blast, calming the snowstorm. Collect snowballs. Yeah, I imagine I would do that up in this area where it's snowy. Where do we get snowballs from these guys? Yeah, there we go. I'll get 2 of them. And then we have to take these to Doran. It'd be interesting if snowballs expired quickly. Like if they had a time limit. Because technically snow should melt, right? So they should expire probably like 10 minutes after you leave a snowy area. Probably actually faster than that. But that would be kind of annoying if that happens, so... Video game physics makes them last forever, I guess. Okay, so now we have knowledge of the Frozen Blast skill. Let's go ahead and put that right there. And yeah, we'll use that later. So... what about this? An Adat crystal. That's all we have to do to get Flame Burst? That's way less effort than Frozen Blast. I don't know if I have an Adat crystal on me. Okay, I'm assuming I don't then. So yeah, let's just buy one. I don't really care. They're probably cheap. Oh yeah, like a little over 6K. Done. And now we have Flame Burst too. Perfect. Let's go and put that on 9 there. Rain casting, we'll stick that over here. So let's go train these up. Let's try over here in West Hilton. Barrier spikes. Can't we only create those in the Shadow Realm or something? Yeah, so we can't even use those here. I'll worry about that another time. The bear's right here. I have to be real close to him. Ooh, that's an ancient, right? Yeah, that's gonna be good for target practice. Wow, you have to be really close. There we go. have Pan pick up some gold. At least this is good for my MP stats. How many can we charge this up to? 5? Yeah, 5. Okay, let's try out the Frozen Blast thing. Stamina, that's nice. Come on. There you go. Let's get this one. Oh wow, we actually froze him that time. Why was the effect for Life Drain a little different before? Maybe it was because I had those other skills active? Yeah, let's make it rain here. I have enough crystals. Yeah, burning long crystals. Alright, we'll go to a shop. No big deal. So what else am I missing here? We do need the golem making skill for construct alchemy, and I think that's about it. But for battle alchemy... Chain cylinder, I don't have that one. Get it randomly while using water cannon, flame burst, and sand burst with multiple charges. Okay, so I guess that one just sort of happens. As far as I know, I don't think I have chain cylinder. No, okay, not yet. Okay, so I guess the other one sells the alchemy crystals. Here, let's just buy 20 stacks of each one. Not want to have to worry about running out. It's not like inventory space is really a problem. Okay, make it rain. Oh, okay, so use this in big crowds. We'll work on that later. Okay, rank 1 guard cylinder. Rank 4 alchemy mastery. Jeez, all these trees are in the way. Zoom in a little bit or something. That's actually where a Frost Dragon is very helpful for, because like it doesn't, you don't have to freeze them with Frozen Blast and defeat them, you can defeat them and still get points even if you freeze them another way. Okay, rank 2 Wind Blast. Rank 1 Wind Blast. Rank 1 Alchemy Mastery. And rank 1 Water Alchemy. Oh, that worked well. Right, more defeat enemy frozen. That one didn't technically freeze. That's what the Frost Dragon's for. Rank 2 Flame Burst. Still need work on that though for those fan ranks. Okay, so champion, battle alchemist, then there's wise, then there's master. Let's make this go a little bit faster. I must have a potion to speed things along or something. We have these. Those are the only ones? Yeah, looks like it. Okay, they'll do. Rank 2 Frozen Blast. And rank 1 Frozen Blast. Perfect. Okay, rank 2 Heat Buster. Rank 2 Sandburst. Then we can take these up a little bit more. Oh good, we finally got Chain Cylinder. Nice. Let's keep that active while we continue to train. And rank 2 Life Drain. Very nice. Sandburst and Life Drain make a good combo. Okay, let's go for that one. Okay, so rank 1 life drain, that's nice. Let's level up both of these. And we can finally take the Dan tests for Flame Burst. So that's good. So Wise Battle Alchemist, a little bit more to go. There, rank 3 Wind Alchemy. Rank 1 Heat Buster. Finally getting some of these things done. There we go. Okay, how about this one? Okay, rank 2 Wind Alchemy. Master Battle Alchemist. Perfect. Okay, rank 1 Wind Alchemy. That's done. Fire Alchemy is at rank 1, and so is the Water Alchemy, so that's good. Life Drain's rank 1. Heat Buster's rank 1. Yeah, we're good. So I don't think I need to train here anymore. We're gonna go to Philia and use some foxes. For the next part. And really quick, I will be right back, and then we'll finish trying out these alchemy skills here. Okay, so we're gonna train up the Earth Alchemy Mastery here, because I need things I can definitely defeat in one hit. Rank 4. Rank 3. rank 2. Okay, take both those up. That's going pretty good. Just working on training up my alchemy skills, because I've been meaning to get to that for a while now. So I don't really use alchemy that much though. They have good stats. So we have rank 1 Earth now. I need to train up rain casting. Barrier spikes has to be done in shadow missions. I guess I'll just naturally level up Chain Cylinder if I make an excuse to use alchemy during like a daily shadow mission or something. Don't need to really focus on that now. I don't like the quest for learning shock, so I'm gonna actually cheat and do it another way. Oh wow, I have more skill training seals for 50 than I thought, but I'll use the ones that are expiring first. I know this is probably a horrible waste of these training seals, but I don't care. I don't like alchemy training. Luckily, shock is pretty easy to train up. Oh, and Hydra, that's the other thing I was going to train up. So, let's see, 7? Let's learn that. Nice, rank 4. Okay, shock again. Rank 3. Rank 2. I think we can get to rank 1 before it wears off this time. Yeah, rank 1. Let's go ahead and use this here. There. Master of Shock. So we're gonna go to a more populated area like Dumbarton and do a little ringcast training next. So how many people under a cloud? 5. Would be no problem in Dumbarton. Like, a spot like this should be fine. Take these two up. Okay, so I am missing a few construct alchemy skills. Let's see where I can get those. So we have rain casting, we have mana crystallization, fragmentation, barrier spikes. I think the only thing I'm missing is the golem thing. Alchemy and battling sold by Doran. Okay. Yeah, we can go pick that up. Let's use rain casting one more time before we do. Oops, wrong skill. What's my Construct Alchemist at? Advanced, okay. So yeah, some of those skills need a little bit more work. Let's go see Doran. So I'm gonna go out to the Muyu Desert to train because I need to get spiders for my not Dan test, Grandmaster test. And there are spiders out here, so we'll find those. Let's see where they're hiding at. Zoom out a little so I can actually see where I am. Here we go, desert spider. No! Don't cancel my rain casting. Crap. I need to feed him under a rain cloud. Alright. Well, summon golem, we'll put that over there. And then we become the golem. Right, and you can't move around with WASD movement as the golem. Ow. Luckily, alchemists have it pretty good these days because, I mean, we have Alchemic Sharpshooter for the Arcana, and we also have Forbidden Alchemist and Variable Gunner. Both will involve alchemy for 2 future Arcana. So yeah, alchemists are gonna have it pretty good soon. It would be kind of nice if they could do a little revamp though, make it so you could control the golem with WASD movement and stuff. Making it feel more modern like that is important, especially if we're going over to Unreal. There. Rank 9. Gather something under a cloud. Well, that's good enough for alchemy training for right now. I guess I should repair my cylinder soon. I picked a cake roll cylinder on purpose for like this character because it matches his golden Egyptian garbs and stuff. So for the rest of the spiders, I think I'll just go to the Turconail graveyard. Find an empty graveyard. Make sure no one else is here for the webs. Okay, yeah, they're playing dead, so the spiders will leave them alone. So we're gonna try a different channel. I don't want to take anyone's tailoring spiders. Let's try channel 3. And someone's using the spiders here. Channel 2. No, someone's over there using the spiders. Channel 5, let's try that. There must be one spider channel we can use. Okay, I'm not seeing anyone in this graveyard, so we're gonna take these ones. Ancient spider. Yeah, it's 100. And what was the other thing? Warden of the Gods? It's a spider one. Warden of the Gods on hard mode. But I don't have enough adventure seals to do that, so I have to do some dailies. Let's go over to Port Cian and get the 5 large nails I'll need for my daily in Cobb. So first things first, let's sell 2 of these, because I picked those up during my alchemy training. And I'm gonna need some phoenix feathers, so let's go ahead and get 20 of those. It's finally time I revive the stead pet that I keep forgetting about. Although it's not really Xanafied cat lore, long before I created the Xanafied cat characters on this account, or even my older character, I did create, I think, an elf called Irista, and then for some reason I deleted that character, and I decided to give that name to this pet instead. Yeah, so Irista was like one of my first characters on this account. That was just after I came back to Mabinogi too, so like I didn't know a lot of stuff. And she was kind of like my experimental character, where I was just like learning everything about the game, and then I'm like, okay, for some reason I'm gonna create another character and delete this one, and then I created Nez after that. So that was over 10 years ago, I think. She was one of the early ones. Like, Irista spent most of her time, I think, around the eastern Longa tunnel, because I remember training up some warrior skills and stuff against the desert warriors somewhere in, like, this region. Other than that, she ain't really have too many uses I remember. And then maybe in my high school days, I had like 1 or 2 other Mavi accounts before this one. With like other elf characters. Because like I created my first account, I lost the password to that one or whatever. And so I lost the login information. And then for the second account, I kind of got into the game again. And then I lost the login information for that one again somehow. And then I created this account. And I made sure I didn't lose the login one to this one. And those were the days before Nexon Launcher too. This was when the game still had its own little launcher thing. Like the direct launch. In fact, if you want to use the old school direct launcher, the only way to do it is to, I think, play the Japanese version, because they don't go through Nexon Launcher. Because I actually, one time I downloaded the Japanese version of the game and logged in, and that was like maybe 2 years ago, just to kind of see what their community was like over there. So yeah, they still have like the old-fashioned launcher. The game is pretty empty though, sadly. The thing is I just wasn't paying attention, because back then I had like one main email account and I had like 2 other ones that I didn't really pay that much attention to. So it was also that I lost the password to whatever those 2 email accounts were, that those Mabinogi accounts were signed up to. So I couldn't even retrieve the password because I couldn't even get into the email account to do a recovery. So I was like really stupid back then. Sulfur Spider, and what do we have? Defensive battle. I'm not doing defensive battle. I don't even really want to do the I don't even really want to do Sulfur Spider that much. If I'm being completely honest. I could do Sulfur Spider, I'm just being lazy and making excuses not to do it. Oh, I think everyone that's owned cats is guilty of stepping on their tail vaguely at least once. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have, like, at one point, I was just like, oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. But, you know, it's all worked out. Yeah, betrayal. You know, they actually have, like, robot cattails that you can buy. Like, I've thought about getting one of those. They have those, like, cattails that actually move. I actually have cat ears like that. They have like the Neuro Neko cat ears, which actually like move on their own, and they like respond to like your thoughts or whatever. See, the the day I'm waiting for is, did you ever watch Batman Beyond and see that episode Splicers, where teenagers were just like getting an injection from like Dr. Cuvier or whatever, and they were getting animal features like instantly? Yeah. Dr. Cuvier or whatever his name was, I think that was his name. And you could pick out, like, I thought it was so cool how you could pick the animal features you wanted to, like it was no big deal, like you were just web browsing. And then you just get like a simple injection and then you get like those animal features instantly. Batman Beyond took place in like 2039. So I'm gonna rewatch the entire series in 2039 and see how much of the future they got accurately. So far, I think they hit the nail on the head pretty close, except for like smartphones. That was pretty much the only thing they were a little off on. Maybe it's just me, but I think they kind of predicted the future pretty accurately. But we still have a little ways to go. I mean, it was, at the time, it was more than modern. It was downright futuristic. It was awesome. I thought it was really cool how they brought back some villains, too. Like, they didn't technically bring back Bane, but, like, they brought, like, slappers that had, like, venom in them. And, like, Bane had an assistant that was abusing them and sort of became, like, the second Bane for, like, one episode. And then they brought back Mr. Freeze by, like, making a clone of his body and then transferring his consciousness into it. And then they had, like, that one episode where Bruce comes back because, as, like, in, like, fighting condition because Talia convinces him to use the Lazarus Pit to become young for an episode. And then it's revealed that, like, Ra's al Ghul actually took over Talia's body. And, like, that just made the whole thing a little weird. Yeah, it does. But, like Bruce went a little mad after using the Lazarus Pit, and then they just, like, sprayed him in the nose with something and knocked him out, to make it easier to deal with the insanity. Yeah, and then Ra's al Ghul's plan was to, like, make Bruce young so he could steal Bruce's body next, or something like that. It was kind of a weird plot twist, but... Oh yeah, he can still kick butt. I like how they didn't make him useless. There were multiple times where he actually really kicked the crap out of a lot of people. And the Lazarus Pit thing, like, that just gave him an episode where he was young and he could fight side by side with Terry for once. And yeah, that was great. I'm so excited. I actually bought some of the Batman Beyond comics recently because I guess, like, in the comics, they have like stuff where Max actually does become Batgirl, and then like I guess Harry's brother Matt becomes like the next Robin. And like when I was watching the cartoon, that never happens, but always thought those two would make the perfect next Batgirl and Robin. So apparently that actually does happen. Do some idiot dailies. I'm gonna go pick up the Rune Discovery one. Yeah, I'm a big fan of all that stuff. Like, I've watched all 3 or 4 seasons of Batman, the animated series. I've watched The Batman, the more modern 2000 series, all that stuff. I haven't seen the Brave and the Bold series though, but maybe I should, because apparently I didn't like the way the animation looked or the way they did Batman's costume or something, but I hear nothing but good things about it. I mean, like, I would say that I like Batman more than Superman. I've never been a huge Superman fan. I've seen most of the Superman stuff through, like, Justice League or other series where they have, like, big teams and stuff. But I'm definitely more of a DC guy than, like, a Marvel guy. I've seen a couple of the Marvel movies. I like the old X-Men and stuff like that, but realistically, I stick more to the DC side of things. I haven't seen too many of the X-Men movies, but I remember seeing, like, the old Wolverine movies back in, like, the early 2000s or something like that. I even remember having like a Wolverine action figure from that movie. That was pretty cool. So but really, back then, I just watched pretty much whatever was on. You couldn't really, you know, pick what you wanted to watch back then. It just sort of depended on, like, what you had in terms of cable and what times you could watch things. That and then, like, going to the movie theater and stuff. After Batman Beyond, they also did the Zeta Project series. That's really hard to find, unless you buy the DVDs. That had 2 seasons. But the problem with the Zeta Project series was that they didn't make it dark enough. They kind of like, instead of going with the Batman Beyond theme like they should have, they made the series a little bit too generic and average. Plus, I think Zeta looked way more scary before they gave him like a head. I guess I should do the dailies at the Nature Reserve. That'd be good for leveling my magic craft skill. Convert 5 Shylians, okay. Where's the skill thingy? Here it is, so it's novice, so convert magic and make mana bullets. There we go. Learn. Okay, let's turn that in. I also remember watching a series, what was it, like, must have been over 3 years ago, I guess, but feels more recent than that. I remember watching Wolverine and the X-Men, that series. I don't remember what year that one was. Where, like, Xavier's in a coma or something and Wolverine has to, like, lead the X-Men. That one was pretty good. Defeat a poisoned Sasquatch. That's easy enough. We're just gonna meteor one of them. And then there were also lots of other superhero things that weren't like tied to DC and Marvel, like I remember Megas XLR on Cartoon Network and Ben 10, like those were alright. Ben 10 was good. I don't mean that remake crap. The remake series with the bad graphics, that one sucks completely. But no, the original was good. There we go. Like, in my opinion, the original series was the most unique and the best, honestly. And, Alien Force was, for the most part, okay. It was still good, it was acceptable. Ultimate Alien Season 1, aside from the really bad, like, filler episodes in the middle, the parts about, like, Agrigor and stuff were all awesome. And then Omniverse is where it started to really decline. There's not too much I like about Omniverse, even though I kind of see what they wanted to do with it. I just didn't like it that much. Although I did really like Charmcaster's design in Omniverse. I didn't really like her design that much in like Alien Force or Ultimate Alien. Like, her design was the best in the original and like the Omniverse world. I'll Xanafiedlion do the Puppet Daily next. That's E-main. And also I was a big like Code Lyoko fan too. That was on Cartoon Network. I mean, my name is inspired from that. Yeah, that was a huge deal. I mean, most of the songs that they did were good. I even like the French version of the opening and their songs. The giant foreheads. That's honestly where the show gets the most criticism, I think, from like first impressions. And I get it, but like if you can look past that part and just like actually give it a chance, it's really awesome. They do a really good job with everything, like the adventures, the combat, the comedy. All of it's really balanced. They did try that Code Lyoko evolution thing where they tried using like live action for the real world and like and then like doing like Lyoko making that part animated, but that one didn't work out very well. And there's also some like novels in French that cover the story that happens after, which I kind of want to read, but too bad I only know English. So if I ever find any English translations of those, I'd probably read them. So we're making Fergus puppets. Where's my handicraft kit? I know I have one somewhere. But where? Oh, here. There's one character from Code Lyoko, Samantha Knight. She appeared in Season 1 and then like one episode in Season 3. I thought her character was very underused. Her design was awesome. I actually kind of wanted her to like join the gang and like see what she would look like on Lyoko. Like, it's like they put all that effort into a design for a character they were only going to use twice, and she looked better than most of the characters that were in the show. I probably have to... Well, okay, so Samantha Knight is probably my favorite side character. But for main characters, I would probably have to go with Aelita and Jim. Aelita, Jim, and Odd, in that order. Like, Aelita, probably favorite, Jim, second favorite, Odd, third favorite. Jim was funny. Okay, now I have adventure seals. That's good. I'll have to do more dailies tomorrow, but for now that's good enough. Alright, I'm on channel 5. What kind of dye shop do they have here? 60k dyes, that's not too bad actually. Looks like most of them are flashy dyes though. Let's go back to my home channel, channel 4. Feels weird being away from there for too long.
다음 분 접수하세요.
Okay, we need a Warden of the Gods pass. Yeah, I thought those ghosts might show up. That's why I kept my distance. And there goes the boss. Oh, he lived. Alright. There. Yeah, sometimes he lives through Meteor. Yeah, it's good to have another returning player. The game's changed a lot, but I think it's still good. And honestly, if Mabinogi got shut down, I might just quit the whole MMO genre completely. I don't know if there's any kind of, like, other MMO out there that could make me play every day. I mean, maybe if Mabinogi Mobile was a success, I'd probably play that, but I'd lose a lot of my motivation if this game was gone, like the base game, the original. Volcano lizard scales. I guess realistically I should work on this. Hey, that's not a scratching post. That was my cat. Yeah, sometimes when she's concerned about me for some random reason, she'll claw at my door, and my door on that side that she's on has like soundproof panels on it, so she digs her claws into it and uses that as her scratching post. But they have scratching posts upstairs. I mean, maybe one or two of them might need to be replaced, but there's at least two good ones. So I don't know why she's using my soundproof panels. I've never had to worry about a cat using my leg as a scratching post. The funny thing is, she doesn't even care about being in my room. She just wants me to acknowledge that she's there, and then she, like, runs off. Because it's like, she's just checking to make sure that I'm, like, still alive, or, like, okay, or something. And then once she knows, then she's like, yeah, I'm gone. But my cat is, my cat specifically is a little overly attached, because, I basically found her when she was just a kitten, probably when she was, like, left on, like, her first hunt by whoever her cat mother was. Oh, the bots are pretty normal. No big deal, they show up and I ban them. Yeah, I found my cat when she was, like, really young, so, like, back then, like, I would purposely, like, wear my robe a little bit around her on purpose, because it kind of emulated cat fur, and, like, she would, like, knead on that and stuff. So... she was just a little too young to be separated from her cat mother. Like, I had to feed her cat milk for a little bit and stuff like that. The interesting thing is, I even have to put a cat trap out. Like, one day there was just a bunch of meowing going on, from, like, kittens and stuff, and then, like, I just found her in some tall grass, like, close by. And then, like, I don't think it even occurred to her to run away. I think she was too young for that to, like, occur to her. And so, like, I just picked her up. And then I brought her inside, put her in a little cat carrier. And I was just like, well, I guess I'll take care of this one. And then later on, we did put a cat trap out and caught, like, 5 or 6 more, and we sent those ones to a shelter that would, like, fix them for free and stuff. I think we even got the mother, too. At some point. But yeah, she was too young for solid foods, so I had to get her cat milk, and she was too proud to drink cat milk from a bottle, so you couldn't do that with her. You had to, like, heat it up and then, like, put it in a little dish and put it in her cage. And it was also, it's, like, also common for kittens to sleep a lot, so, like, I had to, like, nape her and pick her up and, like, bring her over to her, like her dish when it was time to eat and stuff like that. Because, like, apparently you're supposed to do that. Like, kittens at that age need to be told when to eat. Even if they're asleep, you know, you have to have, like, a usual eating time for them to get up and do those sort of things until they can learn to manage it themselves. Aside from being kind of a scaredy cat and a little bit childish from being taken away from her mother too early, though, my cat is essentially pretty smart. Like, there are 6 other cats here, and I mean, I think she's the smartest one out of all of them. I've never been good at the whole studying thing. Like, that was the one thing I was always, like, bad at, was, like, taking tests. But no matter how much I studied, I would just get, like, test anxiety and then not know any of the answers. So, like, I just gave up on the whole studying thing, and then I just was like, I'm gonna just watch TV instead. Yeah, it does put, like, a lot of unnecessary pressure on a lot of people. I think for, like, tests like that, they should find a way to test you without you knowing it. Like, with all the surveillance and stuff we have these days, like, why can't they just monitor you at your job and, like, silently assign you these certain tasks to test you without, like, actually testing you, right? And then you don't even know you're being tested. Maybe you'd suspect it, you know? After a while, catch on, be like, wait a minute, they're acting a little funny these past few days. But it would kind of eliminate the pressure of actually being tested. Yeah, but it didn't matter what it was for, or like, it could be a math test, a history test, anything like that. Like, I could study for a history test for like 3 hours and, you know, multiple times a week, and I would still be just as clueless on test day. Although, to be fair, I think, like, math and science were probably my 2 worst classes. I wasn't really that great at those. Everything else I kind of got, like, A's and B's on. And then, like, math and science were probably, like, more C's and D's. And a couple of B's. The thing with me is it's all about motivation. Like, I'm really bad with, like, just numbers on paper when it comes to math, because there's no motivation. Well, no motivation is part of the problem. But, like, when it comes to, like, counting with money or something like that, easy. I can do that no problem. And it does depend on what job you go into, but, like, I think a lot of math that they teach you in school is kind of useless. Like, a lot of that math stuff that you learn in, like, high school, you're never really going to use that crap unless you're aiming to be, like, a doctor or a scientist or something that really heavily involves that stuff. But, realistically, I think those levels of math should be, like, optional classes. They should still be available to you, but they should be optional, because there's so many other skills that you could actually be learning that are more, important. Again, that's not a scratching post. Second time. Usually she only does it once, which is kind of weird. I guess she must really want something today. I'll have to like check on her after I'm done streaming. I mean, that's the annoying part, right? Like, I spend like maybe $50 getting 3 different scratching posts for the cats and everything, and here she is scratching on my nice soundproof panels that are on my door. Like, gee, thanks a lot. Oh, that sounds cool. Climbing up like a wall or something. And my cat in particular really likes to scratch her claws. Like even more than the other ones. It's kind of funny when she scratches her claws. If you look at her when she does it, you can tell how angry she is. She does it like really angrily. In fact, like one time, like after I put her down, she was upset with me about something, so I heard a little huff come out of her nose, like a huff of air, and then she went over to a scratching post and just aggressively scratched on it to like relieve the stress. Yeah, she's the smartest cat out of all of them, for sure. The other cats are a bunch of idiots. My cat also talks more than any of the other cats, too. Like, she has this thing where she, like, meows a lot. Way more than average. How many scales is that? That must be at least 5, right? Gotta figure out where all those scales went off to. They go on this one? No. Not seeing scales there. Stardust. Huh. Oh, here they are. Yeah, 5. I don't know. Gonna be a pretty boring weekend, I think. Just probably gonna play some Mabinogi on Saturday. Go to the Tara Banquet, probably. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, if you go to the Tara Banquet, I might see you there. Sometimes I don't go, but I'll try and go this weekend. I'll probably go with Xanafiedlion, actually. I'm not sure. Sometimes I switch characters once in a while between my Xanafied characters. Maybe I'll even have Nez go. Sometimes I go to the banquet with her just to use her character. The banquet starts at 7 p.m. PST. Yep, every Saturday. Goes for an hour, all the way until 8. Hang on. Let's see. I'm gonna write that down on a sticky note. That way I'll remember. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you can add my character. The best one to add would be Xanafiedlion since I play on him the most, but his friends list is empty, so he has room. Well, it's only because I haven't really been playing on this character that long. Like, Neko has a few people on his friends list. Just random players that wanted to add me, so... And then most of the people on Nez's friends list don't even play anymore. Yep, in Mabby you meet a lot of people, and some of them don't come back, and some of them do. You know, it's like... Some names I just don't... Some names I don't remove from her friends list because it's like... Even if they're not coming back, you know, you can at least have the memories. How many skills is that? 8? So we need 2 more. One more. There we go. That's 10. I am not hunting for those. I'm gonna just buy those from the auction house. How many does he want? 10? Someone's only selling 5. Okay, well I guess I'll also have to get 5 now and then buy the rest later. Maybe I'll find them over the weekend or something. Too lazy to farm those. Exploration Mastery isn't rank 9 yet? Is that so? Huh, I guess it's not. Oh, okay, do sketching. Yeah, sure, okay. That's not too bad. I think I have sketch paper. Yeah, okay. Let's work on leveling that a little bit. Probably good for my stamina or something. I think there's something over here somewhere I can sketch. Yeah, This pillar thing. Sketching is such a long cooldown, jeez. The Lich over there. Maybe once? I have defeated him 2 or 3 times solo. Because I needed to collect his transformation. Well, actually, you can lure him away from the bomb steeds so you can and defeat him. The best way to defeat him solo is to use, or was to use, Life Drain. Just keep Life Drain on him all the time until he's dead. When Alexina was left out of the first server merge, all the areas of Idia also became dead, and then I actually had the opportunity to like defeat him alone without a bunch of other players interfering. Which was great for collecting the transformation points. Yeah, I don't know if I ever sketched him or not. What, I didn't get XP from sketching that? What, do I have to sketch something like legendary or something? Yeah, there were also those spawn times. True, they only show up at certain times. But the problem with collecting his transformation was when the server was busy and there were actually a lot of players, if you tried to go in there and collect points, he'd be dead like really, really fast, and you wouldn't get the chance to get the kill to get the point. Let's just do commerce stuff. I don't feel like doing anything too complicated in the game right now. Just gonna chill and let the profits come in. Yes it can. There is actually a party system specifically for commerce, and actually you can't really do airship commerce solo. That one is kind of like party required. Yeah, if you ever want to get into commerce, I can definitely help you out with that. Like, let's see, where's one of the, hang on. Let's find out. I know there's one at Quilla. Oh, there's a commerce airship right now. That might be a guild edition one. They have one like that guilds can use. That one looks really cool. But you can see there's a full party on there doing commerce stuff. Yeah, that came with the Idia Commerce update. And then you can also make like a commerce party, and then when the leader changes the starting point and the destination point, then everyone in the party gets informed like where you're starting from and where you're going, and you can pick like on foot or air travel and all that. Airships can have like 8 party members on it. But it can get pretty wild. Like, when I did a little bit of airship commerce on my elf, sometimes there'd be like over 8 of us, there'd be like 16 different people. So they would have like 2 or 3 parties and like 2 or 3 ships traveling alongside each other, like side by side in the air and stuff like that. It was pretty wild. And also there's like, if you're in like a party for commerce, there's certain trade goods that you can buy and sell that you can only like trade when you're in a party specifically. So yeah, there's a lot to it. Let's go ahead and take these over to Tara. It's also nice that eventually they added like doll bags that pick up bandit badges and stuff. And also bandit encounters don't get broken like they used to. Like, back in the old days, there was a glitch where like if you if you did like bounty hunting and commerce, then you get like false reads with your like bounty hunting or something. Like bandits would show up and then you get close to them and then they just suddenly disappear. That doesn't happen anymore because when they did the big commerce update, they completely reworked like the way bandit spawns happen. And they also removed that little annoying imp that would give you, the trade imp that would give you like suggestions for commerce and stuff like that. Like you'll notice that's gone. Yeah, now is also a great time to level up your spirit weapons, because we have the Master Plan event going on. Like, you can pick 5 buffs for the week every Thursday, and you can pick to get more spirit EXP. And this Master Plan event is going on until like September 11th. Also, when you join on Saturday, I think you'll get a free Perling pet too. They're giving out a lot of free pets. I think the free Perling thing is still going on. That's like one of these cat pets. Yeah. Which is a pretty big deal because those ones are fairly new and from a pet gacha. They're from like a pet gacha that was maybe 2 years ago, something like that. I actually spoke up about that on the forums because they had like this thing called the Irusan's attendance event where you would check in. It was like a stay logged in, log in daily sort of thing and get rewards, and you registered for that one by talking to a giant cat originally. And then they have 2 giant cat chairs in the game, and like we have no giant cat pets, you know, or at least at the time we didn't. So I'm like, why are you guys doing this to us? We have these corgis that we can ride, and we can't, so we can ride on a dog, but we can't ride on a cat. So finally they added the Perling pets, which are the giant cats that you can ride. But I made a whole thread about that in the forums, like why are you doing this? Like why can't we ride a giant cat through the desert? I even went so far as to go through the Korean forums, and I took screenshots of posts in the Korean forums that were also saying that they wanted a giant cat pet similar to a Perling pet. I mean, similar to one of the corgis, one of the dogs. So I screenshotted those, translated in English by Chrome, Google, and I posted those in the forums. No, I've never gone to Korea. I watched the fantasy party when it was live happening, though, like the live stream. It started at like 11 at night or something, where I am, and like 3 p.m. over there or something like that. It would be kind of fun to actually go to one in person, but 3 big reasons why I haven't. 1, because it's kind of expensive. 2, I only know how to speak English for the most part. And, well, it's actually not planes, I don't really mind that. And 3, I'm a picky food eater, so I don't know how I'd react to foreign food. You know, like, foreign snacks is one thing, but you know. So 3 big reasons. I mean, yeah, I know a couple of different words in different languages, but I can't fluently speak Korean, you know, so it'd be kind of hard to go over there. Not to mention there's been like a history of like really annoying content creators that have gone to places like Japan and Korea and have completely disrespected their culture. So now they don't even like content creators or Americans even going over there, which is really annoying because it's like most people from America aren't like that. But thanks for ruining our chances to ever go visit these other countries by being a massive ass, you know? Hate those guys. I mean, I don't speak the language, I'm not perfect. I'm sure if I went to another country, I'd probably make 1 or 2 small mistakes. But like, I would do my best to make sure I respect their culture and rules to the best of my abilities, because it's their place, you know? I don't want to be like insulting or anything. Certainly not on purpose. But yeah, I mean, like, if I had the time and money, and if, you know, other countries didn't hate us, then I would totally be open to going to, like, South Korea or Japan or Egypt, you know, visiting those places for a little bit. I think that'd be awesome. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna live long enough to see the day when we can teleport people, so who knows? I mean, it's just more of being realistic. Like, I think that teleporting technology is probably, honestly, another 30, 40 years away. So, like, I'd probably be 60 or 70 by the time that stuff comes out, you know? If that, it might even take longer. But who knows, maybe suddenly tomorrow someone will invent the first teleporter. Someone that's going to be the first test subject for a teleporter? Well, hopefully they won't get, like, completely shredded. I mean, I certainly wouldn't volunteer to be the first test subject for teleporting a, like, something that's alive somewhere. Let someone else do that. I'm the kind of guy where it's like, yeah, I'm friendly, yeah, I'm calm, but if it comes down to a choice, I'm gonna kick you into the crowd of zombies first, right? Like, save myself first. Let someone else be the test subject to get on and get away. Well, actually, in a zombie apocalypse situation, that's not completely true. If the person was, like, useful to me in some way, or provided, like, a useful skill, I would probably save them if it was beneficial to my situation and I had an opportunity to. But in the endgame, if it came down to, like, a choice between my survival and theirs in the zombie apocalypse, I would definitely pick mine. Yep, because humans are selfish creatures by nature. And so are cats, apparently. So it works on both levels. Fight these guys. And I have everything that's in the realm of science fiction. Yes, I do believe a real zombie apocalypse is slightly possible. Like, you know, all those drugs and viruses and stuff out there, like, I mean, I'm not making like a bunker or whatever, but like all those drugs and viruses and stuff, and like the, you know, stuff that goes on in labs, you can't tell me that there's like a guarantee that we'll never have a zombie apocalypse. Someone's gonna mix up something, and you know, like there could be a virus that could create zombie-like symptoms in human beings. I do believe that. Yeah, but I mean, those people aren't going around like moaning creatures eating other people. Although I heard there's like a thing where there's like a zombie virus that goes like between like certain plants or sea life or something. Like there's something called a zombie starfish, I think. I don't remember much else about it. It's been a long time since I read about it or watched it. Yep, someone else doing some commerce. It makes sense, it's pretty early in the trade season. Like, every season we have one of these trade seasons. This one started up on July 6th, and it's, July 3rd, and it's going on until November 6th. And if you do commerce, you can get seasonal rewards, so probably closer to November 6th, we'll actually see like a little bit less commerce going on once people like wrap up their rewards. Yeah, they can be. Like you can earn 200,000 seasonal ducats here. These are speed potions to make your mount a little bit faster for commerce. This candy reduces bandit encounters, more speed potions, 300,000 seasonal ducats. You can get reforged tools, repair kits. And if you get Challenger, which takes a lot of work, you can get like a special title and some reforged tools, and apparently a Mistborn Phoenix whistle. Okay. Plus there are also journal achievements for this too. And there's also a ranking system, so you can see like all the best. Oh wow, Calamindo is an 8. This is the guy that I do a lot of airship commerce with. Like sometimes on my elf, he would invite me to his airship groups. And airship commerce will help you level up the rank way faster. So it's not surprising that he's so high up, because he does a lot of those airship runs. Para for 61. I guess we'll take those. Oh, they didn't have very much of them. We'll take some of those too then. Yeah, unless you're piloting the ship or using a ballista bolt, airship commerce is very easy. Like, you just stand around on the ship chatting with people, and then monsters show up. You fire arrows at the monsters. Dragon shows up. You either use ballista bolts or pull out your dual guns and fire until the dragon's dead. Then you go back to being AFK and chatting with, like, the group or whatever, and then wait for the next group of enemies to show up. Oh, I couldn't dodge that guy. He was way too close to the doorway. There we go. Oh, this one's still alive? Get out of here. Ooh, level 10. Nice. That means I can get that skill thingy. Oh, Shadow Flare needs to be at rank B. Okay. There. Take all this up. Good time to level it going through town, too. Okay, and now I can learn Seething Mana, or yeah, Seething Mana, the last one. Perfect. Really, I can't even see the icons for Sacred Guardian. But there we go. Eventually I gotta get into that too. There, now I'll level that twice. High flyer coins. What, that currency or something? See what I can get with those. Level growth, AP potions, yeah, okay, I'd be down for that. Skill training support. Ooh, thanks for spirit weapons. That's nice. Resets daily, weekly. Daily. Daily. Weekly, okay. Old shop. EXP fruits. I'm not spending 8 million on any EXP fruit. That's a ripoff. And let's get some rebirth pots. And those. Alright. Okay, so once these wear off, I can do that. How long does that XP thing last? Okay. So basically an hour. Sure. And then... Rebirth potions? Can I stack those? No? Okay. Where'd that spirit stone thing go? Spirit scone? Xanafied Cat would be a fan of that. He comes from a time when those were a popular treat. Yep, that's the way he would prepare it. Okay, we have another rebirth pot there. It's amazing how I can never find anything in this bloody inventory. What's even more wild is Nez's inventory is way bigger than this, and I know where everything is in there. Nothing ever gets lost in there. I have no idea where anything is in this one. All of my Xanafied characters, I just never adjust to their inventories. Never perfectly, at least. Oh, there it is, way up here. I finally found it. Wait, who gets to use it though? I don't want to waste it on Irie. Let's go ahead and use it on Spear of Anat. Yeah, I should probably use up some of those. There we go. A lot of those were just picked up during the Nowhere to Run mission. And eat those two sharks too, not that they'll really give you much. And those. There's some gym powder too. Okay, we'll feed her those. Okay, one more level. Then I should raise up everyone's bond a little bit. Oh wait, you have... Okay. Give you one. And we'll raise your bond up by 30. And then, Spear of Anna, I'm going to keep giving those daily gems, so you won't need that, because that counts for the bond. Okay, you should be at an even 50 now. I'm going to turn my Chainblade into a spirit weapon too, but I've just been lazy about researching a Researching a mythical Egyptian god to name it after. Okay, that's good for now. Wasn't that like a live-action movie or something? Or I think it had a cartoon too, maybe. I think I've seen like part of the movie. But I mean, it's not like a super clear memory. Yeah, isn't there like some sort of like live action movie where like these kids find like a mummy and try like hiding it from their parents or something? I don't know. But when you really think about it, like a mummy as a zombie makes no sense from at least a scientific outlook, because Egyptians have pretty much most of their organs removed when they die before mummification. That's how it works. Except for their heart. I think they leave their heart in. And then, like, the rest is all taken out and put into jars. Yeah, but, like, you need a brain to become a zombie, right? Unless it is, like, some sort of magic thing. But if you're going with, like, a scientific zombie virus, you wouldn't really have a mummy because they wouldn't have a brain for the virus to live in. Because the brain is removed through the nose. That's how they do it. They stick something up the nose and then they grind up the brain and then they pull it out or something for mummification. It's very fascinating. I mean, yeah, magic is cool, but like, if a zombie apocalypse happens, it'll probably be more from science, you know? There is actually an Egyptian mummy game thing that I've been meaning to play on stream. And I actually waited until all this Egyptian art was like specifically done to do it. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. But maybe I'll make some time. I'm thinking maybe like maybe on the 4th of August, that's a Monday I believe, I might actually start streaming a little bit earlier to play like other games, and I'm probably gonna play like a mummy game. I don't think it's multiplayer. Hang on, let me Sphinx, that's it. This one. This is a really old game apparently, but it's very Egyptian themed, so I'll probably actually play this on stream in early August. Actually, I can't make any promises on August 4th specifically, because that's when the new King of the Hill season comes out. So, I mean, I might be watching that in the afternoon. But, Early August, I'll try and like work on some of the other games, do some other stuff. Nah, I don't do reaction content to shows and stuff. I mean, there's so much that you have to do for that to like protect yourself or whatever. I'm not gonna worry about that. Not gonna stream that. But I'll talk about it, you know. Like if there's any King of the Hill fans in the chat that have seen it, I'll talk about the episodes, sure. And then I'm also having like another cat avatar done similar to this one. I'm gonna use that in Contraband Police because they have a DLC coming out in fall. So I'm gonna start streaming that again too. I have streamed this game like a few times before, but like I'm gonna get back into it. In fall they're releasing a massive like DLC update, and I'm really looking forward to playing it. So there's no way I'm missing that. Contraband Police? I don't think the system requirements are too high for that. Let me see. Contraband Police. Ooh, it's on sale right now. $14.09. It's usually a lot more than that. It's usually like 30. Oh, and they even have a demo too, or wait a minute. Yeah, demo, prologue. So it's usually 30, so it's you can get a little bit from more than 50% off. System requirements are about 12 gigs of memory, 3 gigs of video RAM. Okay. I mean, I play with, I have 32 gigs memory, 8 gigs of video memory. That's what I play with. Yeah, so great game. Here, I'll even look at the DLC. This is the DLC they're releasing, Crimson Fall. They're gonna add like a whole new border post. But this game is all about like doing inspections. People come through and you have to inspect their vehicles, make sure their papers are all in order and all that.
Snegodajnara. Wać takowo tliksowy aman duro et takowe mestie.
Ви знаєте, самобді мадри контролю окрає, тінніла панічка ать вас. А зможна листать ваши документы?
Also, like, this is a big part of it too. Like, currently in the game, you don't see any women in the game. So they're going to have like women crossing the border too. So that's a big part of it. But yeah, it's a nice little indie game.
Generali, a ja raporta etidanie za kaniac. Zdravlać kagastam!
Отликсо, затайника Иванович. Затрошным и готов очластный штрыз.
But basically, there are two modes. You can do story mode, which I've actually never done, and then there's like a endless mode where you can just do inspections like endlessly and like play the game as much as you want. So there are two different game modes you can do. So yeah, there's a story that goes with it, or you can just be an inspector and just do inspections all the time. And yeah, they're going to add some new stuff, but you inspect documents, you gotta make sure their name is right, their stamp is right, their numbers match up, all that stuff. And then you have to confiscate contraband. This is going to be new types of contraband that they're going to introduce into it. And then like bus inspections are going to be new. They're going to add buses that are going to go through. And you have to keep track of all the luggage and stuff. I guess they're going to add a dog to help you out. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, it takes place in the year 1983. And they're gonna give you a new, like a second outpost to patrol, a border post. And then female drivers are finally gonna be a thing. Dogs will help you sniff out contraband. And then like bus inspections. And I guess stealth attacks. I'd recommend Contraband Police, though. It's pretty good. It is really attention to detail. Like, it's really easy to miss things in inspections and stuff. Like, they really train you to get good at it. But it is fun if you like those, like, challenges where you have to get everything perfect, and it has, like... It also has weapons and stuff, so... You can actually just shoot enemies and stuff. I mean, they don't really give you a health gauge. If you're near death, you're like, you just see a little bit of blood around the screen and your vision gets like a little blurry. But yeah, it's pretty action-packed, so you do have to be a little careful. Can't just go in completely mindless. And there are bandits that will try and attack you in the town, like when you're transporting prisoners and contraband. And there are like attacks on the outposts, but you can adjust those things in the settings actually. Like you can turn off raids on the border posts. You can turn off raids completely so they don't randomly attack. Or you can also turn off raid encounters in like the town from like bandits and stuff, or how frequently they show up. And you can also make the in-game days last longer if you need longer, more time to do your inspections and stuff. So So you got all sorts of options. I can't really speak that much to the story mode because I've never really done the story mode seriously, but like the endless mode is enough for me. Alright, well I think I'm gonna wrap things up right around here for today. And tomorrow we're gonna do a lot of boring Stardust crap that I don't really want to do, but I have a higher success rate for Stardust stuff on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and Mondays, so it's time I finally devote time to the grind that is Stardust.